All right. Let's get this going. All right, so anyone watching, this intro cutscene in relation to Realm of Dissonance, they're talking about the first war with, hey Mills, how's it going? So, talking about the first war when Demise tried to get the Triforce and how he came with his forces, right? So, what I wrote is that the forces were actually who the Sheikah descend from. That he didn't just come with a bunch of monsters, they were actually like the prototype Sheikah. And obviously, they lost the war, which led to the beginning of this game. And in Realm of Dissonance, the Sheikah you see there are kind of essentially reincarnations of them. So, as far as that's about all I got to say right now. But yeah, just going into it, so I wrote the fact that Demise originally came here with his forces, and his forces kind of play a part in Realm of Dissonance. This game is so iconic. And I'm going to be playing with motion controls because I like the motion controls in the game. It's been so long since you played this game. Well, it's a good game, Katie. I think I haven't played this game in a couple years either. Hearing a loop? Oh, you mean it's not recording live now, or? Hey Panda, how's it going? You're currently talking and I'm hearing things you've said previously. I might have just repeated myself. Oh wow, we got 16 people in here. That's a lot. Alrighty. Sipping crab pine. Oh, cran pineapple, gotcha. Cranberry pineapple juice. Oh, you heard me crack my soda more than once? Is it still doing it? Stream feedback from my end. Huh, how would I fix that? Jimmy cracked corn. Hey, The Shining. So I gotta ask, do you guys want to see the cutscenes, or should I skip them unless they're relevant to what I want to explain with Realm of Dissonance? Like, we hear what you're saying now, and it sounds like maybe if you had the stream open on your end also, so it's delayed, but sometimes has you talking at the same time. Well, you know what? That might have been me trying to figure out how to go live from the delayed, because I think I made another stream, so that might be what it is. And there's a way for me to check that while I'm still streaming, or would I have to end this and start another one? I subbed. Hey, Nicholas Stone, I appreciate that, man. Appreciate you stopping by. Yep, burb. Gotcha. You know, while the cutscene's going, I'm gonna check something. And you liked it as well. Appreciate that. So let's come over here and get ourselves $5. Because one thing I like about this game is that rupees are actually pretty valuable. Come over here, talk to Fledge, because we get ourselves another $20 right here. $5 for me, cha-ching. I'm about to get $20. You like my channel? I appreciate that, man. Just doing my best. Got a lot more streams, a lot more content coming out and planned, so stay tuned. So I haven't quite thought of anything for a character that would be based off of Fledge for Realm of Dissonance, mainly other than just maybe he's a character in the beginning village area. I think you can catch bugs right now. Or maybe not. And check if you have another of this stream open on your end. The looping is getting confusing. Copy that, Katie. Just trying to figure out how I would do that. How would I do that? Oh, wait. Hey, Mills, if you're still in the chat, do you think you might know what's going on? Because I can't figure anything out on my side. All right, well, for now, we'll just play for a little bit and see what we can do. It kicked you out. Well, to be honest, if the looping continues, I might just end this one and start a new one right afterwards, just so we don't have that problem. Oh, Panda, Katie said she's here in the double too. So yeah, if it continues, I might just end this and then start a new one. So one thing I'll point out about this character is that, so I have two characters that I've thought of named Commander Cobalt and General Crimson, who are basically like the leaders of Link's Village's Defense League, and they're based off these two guys. Might be on your end, Katie? Well, hopefully. You watch on mobile, so it might be different. My firm reset. Give it a few minutes and we'll see. I'm on mobile also. Well, the thing is, like, I had the schedule to stream. So when I went to try to activate that, it wouldn't work. So I basically pushed the plus, and it took me to another stream to start, but I saw the schedule part. So hopefully I'm not streaming twice at once. You love my videos? I appreciate that, Nicholas. Just out here doing my best. I've been streaming for about a few weeks now. I'm starting to get the hang of it. You know, and then obviously, so Zelda's father, there's a character who I wrote named Strom. I wrote for Realm of Dissonance, who ends up becoming the King of Hyrule. Because what ends up happening is, after the events of the game, so the game's taking place before the kingdom is established. And throughout the course of the game, Strom decides to help liberate the rest of the people who live in the land. Might be in the clear, apologize for the panic. Oh, for sure, Katie. That's good. That's good to know. And so after the events of the game, everyone realizes we need to unite as a unified kingdom because they were kind of living separately from each other. And he gets elected as the king because while everyone was going around hiding and hoping things would pass, he took it upon himself to free everybody. You know, because I felt like it'd be cool to like actually establish why they're the princess and the king instead of it just being the way it is. It's because he proved he deserved to be king. www.renegadegamer.com. Appreciate that, Panda. Okay, you know, guys, I'm gonna skip these cutscenes just because it's gonna make the intro take forever. Because I wanted to get through the first couple of dungeons with this stream. There we go. That's what I was trying to do. I was trying to get the bug. Sometimes you can get lucky and there'll be like red rupees in these pots. Nope. Okay. Okay, now this guy, Groose, his descendant is actually a, so he's the king of not quite the Gerudo, but basically he and his people live in the canyon that's kind of like below where the desert is in Ocarina. And he's basically Garano's friend, and after everything happens, he volunteers that like his city that his people live in is like a stronghold for everybody while the course of the game is going on. So he keeps, you know, Strom safe, he keeps Maru safe, and they help, and like him and Strom end up building a resistance to fight against the main bad guy in the game. Yep, Groose. Honestly, one of the best written characters in the entire franchise, in my opinion. Oh, I'm fire. Appreciate that, Nicholas. Oh, and actually, one thing too, Groose ends up having a daughter I named Urbuna, who ends up becoming the leader of the Gerudo later on in the game. Up here because there's these pots are usually pretty generous with the rupees. Waterfall Cave. Oh, looks like we found our loft wing. Okey-dokey. We're going to talk to Pippet. He's going to say that Fledge heard that Groose put our Loftwing in that cage at the end of the cave. I'm going to do that just to get the beeping off the screen. So we're going to come in here and get ourselves a sword. Head back to the cave and go through it. Get ourselves a little so none of these guys seem to be dropping any rewards. Well, we are going to come up here. Anyways, like I was saying, we're going to come up here and get ourselves another 20 rupees. Get ourselves a heart. Okay, so normally, because I'm going to want some monster claws and some jelly blobs. If I was just playing for fun, I would just be like, coming through here and grinding them out, but I'm not going to have you guys watch me do that. Mainly because I like to upgrade the wood shield, but if I don't get him by the time I get it, I'm not going to worry about it. I'll get him at some point. Nice. Oh, dude, this is just the training sword. We're going to get a much cooler sword in about 20 minutes or so. It gets the job done, though. Turn around. There we go. Yes, Nicholas, like and subscribe if you're not already subscribed. Appreciate it, man. Got to do the bird tutorial, then we can get back to finishing up the main story. Zelda, can we get back to Skyloft now? Thank you.
No.
Making cookies, you're just semi-lurking. It's all good. I like cookies. Sorry, I'm just mashing through all this stuff to get the intro part done. Yeah, so this is the other guy I was talking about. That. So the character I thought based off of him would be Commander Cobalt, and the other one would be General Crimson. They were basically like Link's trainers while he was training to be a knight. And they're the ones that end up like organizing the Hyrule Royal Guard. So fun fact about this part, you literally cannot fail it. Like no matter how long it takes you, like Bruce or the other guys will never grab the thing. There we go. Yeah, Zelda, play that thing. Got the sailcloth. You can jump from any height without a painful landing. I like this part. It smells nice too. And she's like, quit screwing around. Goon cloth. Well, Panda, if you know anything about Zelda games, Link's not going to have any time for that. See, one of the other things I really like about the story of this game is that those two clearly have a relationship. Whereas every other Zelda game, you just kind of rescue her for the sake of rescuing her. But, you know, when I play this game, I feel like, no, I'm actually, you know, saving my girlfriend. Yeah, exactly, Mills. They definitely getting freaky. Well, it's like we were talking about on your Majora's Mask stream. The reason why they never get together any other time is because, I mean, someone had to populate Hyrule. They were the only two on the ground. Yep, someone had to do it and do it and do it again. Alright, now, this next part is crazy. If you guys never seen this, played this game or know the story, absolute tonal whiplash. Best iteration of Zelda for sure. Oh, hey, Kevo. She's definitely the one I probably cared the most about. Just because, again, in most games, Zelda's kind of a non-entity. Oh, that was loud. Same one thing. She's like the complete opposite of the Zelda and Twilight Princess, where you see her for one scene and that's it. And then you fight Ganondorf with her at the end of the game. Exactly, yeah. Most games she's barely a character. Although I will say Spirit Tracks has a really cool Zelda too, because she actually is your companion in the game. See, this tripped me out because Link's like actually talking for once. He's just not actually saying anything. Never played Spirit Tracks. You know, I tried to play it. My problem is I'm terrible with a stylus, so I can't play the game. But I've seen gameplay of it. Yeah, in that game, Zelda, the bad guy basically rips her spirit out of her body, and she follows you around Hyrule while you're doing your stuff, and she like inhabits the like. So like the knights that watch over the tower of spirits, she overtakes them and helps you get through it. Like those are games that and Phantom Hourglass really need to get remade with traditional controls so I can play them. Because they looked awesome, I just couldn't play them. There we go. So now we're just going to follow Fee around, and she's going to lead us to our new sword. Now we have to fight the angry kitty. Avatar's Pet Momo. You know, I've never seen that show. I've never started watching it. Shows like that I want to catch from the beginning, but I've heard it's excellent. Nothing. Okay. It's your fave? Yeah, I've heard it's great. What's it streaming on? If anything. Action, comedy, drama, character development, messages. It has it all. It's on Netflix? Okay. I have Netflix. I should be able to watch it then. Well, no, it was on Nickelodeon. Netflix Prime and Paramount Plus. Okay. All books are great too, but book 2 is Chef's Kiss. Oh, it's a book series too? See, I thought it was just a cartoon. Yeah, I'm gonna skip this because she's just gonna keep talking. There we go. Now the cartoon is divided into 3 segments called books. Oh, okay, I got you. Basically like 3 sagas or 3 story arcs. Each book represents an element he must master. Well, if I remember, he's an earthbender, which means he has control over everything, right? Which is what makes him so special, because, there aren't very many airbenders left. Book 1, water. Book 2, earth. Book 3, fire. He is literally... he's the last one. Okay. Oh, yeah, duh. The show's called Last Airbender. Well, see, in my mind, I was thinking maybe there's an area where he finds another one who's, evil or something. And he has to prove that he's the true airbender. We're going to skip through this because it's just them talking about I got to go on the adventure. And now Link has his iconic tunic. I will say one thing I did like about this game too is that It establishes Link wears that because he just happens to graduate the academy the year that they were going to be green. Fledge is going to give us something really useful. Our adventure pouch. This is what's going to let us keep our shield and bottles and all that stuff. See, one idea I had too with Fledge's character for Realm of Dissonance is that he's not like a major character, but his descendant is kind of like the strength and conditioning trainer for like their village's knights. You know about the game-breaking bug this game used to have? It sounds familiar, but I don't remember it off the top of my head. I remember hearing something about a bug, but I've never experienced it. We're going to talk to this guy. I know that watching speedruns, those guys will glitch through like the starting menu and they'll like warp to different parts of the game. Boom, man. We talk to this guy. He gives us our shield. Yes, Fee, I know. Go. The Pillar of Light that showed up. Huh? Maybe I should go check it out. No, I don't want to talk to you. She is going to come into play much later. Oh, we do want to talk to this lady. She's going to give us a bottle. It was on the part of the game where you have the freedom to tackle each one of the 3 missions in order you like. To choose a desert mission, you would have been locked out without wasting. Oh, I do remember hearing that. It has something to do with the Goron, how he like blocks the entrance for you to go in there, but the game doesn't check that you've already gotten the other 2, so it would like soft lock you out of the game. Damn, that sucks. Yo, hey K-Wood, what's up? Glad you can make it. So we are just about finished with the beginning tutorial area. Oh, it is a great game, yeah. I'm just going to recalibrate my Joy-Con real quick. Yeah, a fellow Kevin. Hubby and J-Boy were taking over. Oh, it's all good. Ain't nothing wrong with making cookies with your family. Kind of took each other out. Wow, these guys are kicking my butt. I promise I'm a lot better at this game than this. There we go. That's what I was trying to do. Skip that. Here in Brazil, we call someone with the same name as Zara. Trying to do the trick where you can skip that text if you hit it with the Skyward Strike first, but I didn't get it. It's snowing in Michigan. It's a cloudy, a little cold. Dude, it was hot today out here in LA. It was like 92 degrees. No, I don't want you to explain it to me, Fee. So if you guys don't know what Fee was explaining is a way to track certain items or certain like quest markers. Which first time playing it's useful information, but I don't need to hear about it now. I've played this game quite a bit. Jump back down. Went too far to the left, so I'm just gonna run up here and snag these fruits. Actually, there's some bugs up here I want to catch. This guy. I'm over here and talk to this old lady. Which I'm going to have some stuff to say about her much later. Probably in another stream, because I don't know if I'll get to that part today. Then again, if you guys have played this game, you know exactly who she is. Map is a bong and the lady is chill. That's one way to look at it, brother. You guys. So you guys can see that beacon we placed is now visible. several times, in fact. Oh, you guys talking about Avatar again? Let's see. Jiraiya and Hubby are waterbenders. You're an earthbender yourself. That's cool. That's kind of like with Harry Potter. Like, I've done that sorting hat quiz a couple times on Pottermore. And first time I got it, I was Slytherin. And then when I did it a few years ago, I was Ravenclaw. Convince me to watch it, please. I just didn't know it was on Netflix. I've always wanted to watch it. I just never started. Because whenever it would be on TV, it would be some random episode, and I don't know where the story is. Let's have that one active. So we got a waypoint. You're Ravenclaw as well. Hubby is a Hufflepuff, though secretly he's a Slytherin. It's like, well, you know who else was a Slytherin but ended up being a pretty good guy is Snape. Go ahead and skip that. You absolutely watch Avatar: Last Bender, and I mean that with all the best in my heart. As your friend, oh, of course. There is a laundry list of shows that I want to watch. I just haven't watched yet. Right. So this little guy, Machi. So he is a character in Realm of Dissonance that he ends up becoming your guide in the forest. And the story I wrote for him is that after seeing Link and everything he does in this game, it inspired him to want to be brave. So he spent the last like 200 years mapping out the forest and knowing exactly where everything is so he could be an adventurer too. I wouldn't be surprised if he was a secret villain, but I love him and he hides it so well, so it's okay. Well, you know the rule. Every villain is lemons. Where's that? This one. You love that acronym? Every villain is lemons. You can't beat classic SpongeBob. All right, Amber Relic. Not to bother with you. Give me a skull. Nope. Okay. There's usually another relic up here. Nope. See, there's one here, and then there should be one over here. Myself a couple more bugs. Ooh, a 20. And this guy, Bucha, I'll talk about him later, but I have a crazy thing I wrote for my story regarding him. I'm not going to need to douse because I know where they are. Just in case you guys need it, there is a fairy in this pumpkin. He has a crazy stash, and but I bet he combs that thing. He has a come on. That mustache is years of grooming, Mills. There we go. There we go. Where would I put the Zelda in my top 10? Probably between 8 and 10. Like, I love this game, but there are definitely these Zeldas I like more. I don't know. Oh, I'm in middle school. I don't know. It's hard to say because I feel like outside of my top 5, they're all kind of interchangeable. You know, it's like whichever one I'm playing is the one I like the most. But this would definitely be in my top 10. You'll always put Wind Waker at 1. Hey, Wind Waker is a solid choice, man. It's a great game. That one's number 3 for me. You know what's funny about Wind Waker, Mills, is that a lot of people didn't like that game when it first came out because they didn't like the art style and thought it was kind of weird. Which I get, but that game is so great, who cares what it looks like? I mean, the original Super Mario Bros. Looks like crap nowadays, but that's arguably the most important video game of all time. After playing more Majora's Mask, I think it's definitely going to my top 5. Oh, it for sure. If I play with the newfound knowledge from you and Katie helping. Oh, of course. Well, see, and that's the thing with that game. Since you understand how to do things, for the most part, like if you replay it again, you won't get as frustrated because you'll remember how to do stuff. Would make it a lot more fun. Plus, you can on a second playthrough, like you can kind of think of what stuff I want to get first to make things go a little faster. You know, like how can I get more heart pieces earlier? How can I, get mass quicker? Got this one. Playing a game and having no idea what you're supposed to do, as opposed to playing it a second time, being like, oh, I know what to do. Oh, exactly. I mean, like I've told you, you're doing no worse your first playthrough than I did my first time. The difference is that, like, I had a guidebook next to me that wasn't always accurate. Excuse me. Guidebooks are fun, but there's something unique about having a community guide you. It's like a building experience. Oh, exactly. Yeah, because a guidebook is just words on a piece of paper. Whereas, like, people like Katie and I, we can tell you more efficient ways to do stuff. Let's see, what do you got? You got a 5. Yeah. Right, and it makes the stream fun for. Yeah, it does make it fun for us. After Majora's Mask, OT. Oh yeah, that is my favorite game of all time. I'm definitely looking forward to you playing that. See, and what's cool about Ocarina of Time is it's getting the heart pieces and that kind of stuff is nowhere near as confusing. Because you don't have to worry about what day or time it is. You don't have to worry about having certain masks. It's just whether you have the items to get to where you need to get it. Haven't played it in forever. You got to the Shadow... only got into the Shadow Temple? Oh, don't worry. Katie and I got you from there. Down this hole. Hi, Phaedra. How you doing? Good to see you. Did I plant all the beans as young Link? Oh, you don't have to plant all of them. Oh yeah, Phaedra. So I don't know if you saw, I've been throughout the course of the game explaining some things that this game connects to with the Zelda game I've been writing. fastest way to get back there would be... Actually, yeah, down here. What's your favorite Zelda, Phaedra? Here. Actually, no. Over here would be faster. From when I hit YouTube partner. Well, that's my goal for next year. Because right now I'm at 86 subs, so I'm not going to hit 500 by the end of this year. But I think for next year, if I hit 100 by the end of this year, 500 is a realistic goal for 2026. Can't wait to see you become a member and use some RG style, Zelda style emotes. Oh yeah. Probably this one, and then the one with the red bird. Oh, that is this one. This is Skyward Sword. Skyrim Sword. That's... You like combine two games. Okay, so what I was going to say about Bucha, what I wrote for him in my game is that at the beginning of the game, there's a storm that like wrecks all the land, and he gets injured during the storm. And then after you complete the forest temple, you get a seed. Like the light spirit gives you a seed to plant that'll make him better. But when he plants it, it turns into a sapling that basically like absorbs his life force and he dies. But then the plant grows into the Great Deku Tree. Oh, I appreciate that, Mills. You know, I've been, planning out the streams I want to do. Been working on getting more of my, more of like my playthroughs done. Question: this is just hypothetical in the making. But if I got Borderlands 4, would you all be interested in streaming? If I stream my first playthrough? Oh, of course, Katie. Anything you stream, we'd watch. You support all of us. We definitely got your back. Why he cheeked up though? Because he been eating that McDonald's. Oh, exactly, Mills. We've been waiting to see you give this a shot forever. Alrighty. Oh yes, PlayStation has built-in streaming stuff already. Damn bees. Go away. Hey, there it is. Yeah, Mills, I might hit you up in about a few weeks or so, about as far as like getting my PlayStation ready to stream, because there's a couple of PS4 games I wanted to play, that are on my streaming list. I also got to add you too. Oh, it'd be dope to collab, man. I will say though, I'm pretty limited on my games right now for PS4. You know, aside from what I can get from the PlayStation Store. Still got to get some bills paid first, but honestly, hubby made the suggestion, and now I kind of pumped, to be honest. I won't feel bad if I mess up because it'll be my first playthrough of it. Oh yeah, I mean, Katie, the whole point with streaming is to have fun. I feel like if you mess up, it just makes it more engaging. Need to convince you to join Fortnite. You know, one of these days I need to just bite the bullet and try it. I've always been very anti-trendy stuff, but I mean, you guys seem to like Fortnite, so maybe it's not that bad. Mills, what streaming stuff do they have on PlayStation? There we go. Fortnite is fun. I don't care what anyone says. This is Jackie on Kaywood's phone. Oh, hey, Jackie. How you doing? Come on, fall off already. Thank you. Plus, I feel like what Borderlands isn't super saturated despite coming out recently. Ooh, cool. Want some more seeds. Sweets. Come on, pump. Dude, nothing is giving me a jelly block. He says, join us, make room on Switch, crack under peer pressure. It's possible I might one day. Crack is bad, especially Fortnite. Well, how long is the Simpsons thing going on? Once you start, you can't stop. And see, that's another thing too, is if I get a game I'm really into, I will play it for like 17 hours a day. I actually have a rule with Breath of the Wild. I don't play that game on days I have stuff to do. Oh, wait. This one. I think there's one I missed. But, oh no, I did it. It's after the temple. Those, have you played Baldur's Gate? I've seen stuff for it on Pinterest and Softlock. Want to play it, but I didn't care if it's on PC or PlayStation. Oh well, probably won't because of school. It's playing because of The Simpsons and because they're doing South Park. Ooh, okay, that might. Oh yeah, Fee, I know my wallet is full. I don't care. I wanted it to be full. Okay, so we're gonna come over here. We're gonna sleep for a minute, and then we're gonna do some stuff because there's a side quest that I want to get done relatively early. So I like to get the sleeping in as soon as possible so that I can get it done. Usually around the beginning of the third dungeon. Might have to start Banjo-Kazooie again and then do Banjo-Tooie again. Actually, Banjo-Kazooie is one of the games on my stream list. You know, because how I mentioned I've wanted to like that game, but my first time playing it, I was a little underwhelmed, and I kind of gave up. I think if I were to play it with people watching me, it would motivate me to really get into it. It's your favorite game of all time? Yeah, I mean, when I played it, it's not. I didn't think it was bad. It was mainly because when I was playing it, I was just thinking, I want to play Donkey Kong 64 instead. So, and I kind of lost interest around Claker's Cavern. So I feel like I didn't give the game a fair shot. So I'm gonna try it again with a clear mind because it's like OOT for me. Oh yeah. No, Banjo-Kazooie like the back of your hand. Well, that'd be cool to have you helping me out with it. But like, yeah, because after watching, you know, Joe's streams of it, after watching you stream it, after hearing like everyone else say, you know, how much fun it is, you know, I feel like I gave up too quickly. Grab the thing. Thank you. It's not your favorite level, but... Oh, dude, you fell down. Come on. Alright, let's try this again. Okay, he's just in a bad position. All the notes. Oh, I know that part. I messed that up before. Here's what we'll do. We'll come in here. We'll talk to Patrice. I don't know, guys. Should we act like we're in love with her, or should we break her heart? Can get everything in every level. Yeah, no, like when I first played it, I didn't realize that you lose all your notes when you die. Because I was thinking, oh, it's like, you know, the notes are like the bananas in Donkey Kong 64. We were like, hey, if you die, you don't have to get all the bananas again. But that is not the case. Come on, grab it. Break her heart after your B-Day so you at least get some gifts. Nah, that's cold-blooded. So the upside to breaking her heart is that the quest is a little bit... Well, okay, so the upside to make it acting like you're in love with her is that the quest goes by a little bit quicker. Whereas the downside to it is that like you end up talking to her dad, and then every time you talk to her in the future, she's like, "Oh, welcome, Link. Are you ready to talk to the woman who had her heart broken but rebounded?" So it just adds so much extra dialogue. But anyways. Oh, for sure, Phaedra. Glad you stopped by, you know, and if you come back, be more than welcome to. Beetle, he's on roids in this one. Yeah, he's pedaling constantly. Alright, so got ourselves the extra wallet, got ourselves the bug net. Let me hear that. I'm like, sweet, someone just subbed. What the? Oh! I thought your sub was oh banana. Let me some Beetle. Like, it's funny how like Beetle, like he's. Oh, oops! I accidentally killed the grasshopper. Oh well, we'll catch one later. Oh, the thank you is when someone subs. Oh, okay. Well, the banana is when someone gets a membership or drops a super chat. Oh, I got you. So let's look at the map. So yeah, let's do this because this one has the heart piece. I think for me, when I get to the point where I can have super chats and stuff, my super chat tone will be Homer going, woohoo! See, it's legendary. It's like just you guys wait until I get the animated emojis for commands. Upgrades all of 2026. Glad to hear that, man. See, one thing I'm doing right now, since I can't really make like professional looking videos, but I can at least do this, is I'm planning the videos I want to make in the future when I do have a computer and I do have editing software and all that. I would love to help code for you, RG, when you get OBS. Oh, dude. Yeah, when I finally get it, I'm going to be hitting all you guys up. Got my channel looking fancy. Yeah, see, the way I see it is I'm getting, like, all the kinks out now when I'm still figuring out, you know, while I'm recording directly off my phone, while I'm doing walkthroughs off my phone. So I get to practice it. Oh, that's right. This one's over here. Exactly. Y'all got to start somewhere. You see, and to me, the way I'm looking at it, the main point that I focus on is the fact I was able to actually start. You know, instead of sitting there waiting and hoping and wishing I could record playthroughs or I could do this, I'm able to get done now. Started with shitty internet, always lagging, and when I did IRL, it was bad quality. Well, you know what, dude? I saw this post one time about Mr. Beast that I guess for like 5 years he had less than 100 subs. And then he just found something that worked and he blew up. Do I have an empty bottle? That's right, I need an empty bottle for this, so let's go ahead and use it. So this guy, we're going to start a kind of a long side quest that we're not going to be able to finish for a little while, but it's going to lead to a second heart piece. I mean, let's be real, even Matt Pat started in basically a closet. He did. And you know what's funny about him is like he started off making those videos literally as like school projects and like things to put on his resume for a job with Google. It's not about being the best. It's about following your passion. Exactly. See, now I'm just glad that I met you guys now when I was first starting out instead of like trying to do it on my own before I found a community. Because, you know, like with you guys, you guys will point out like things I can do to make it better or what I need to do. You know, you give me both positive and positive feedback and constructive criticism. Whereas, like last year when I was just recording my playthroughs and like no one was watching them, I just kept doing what I was doing. Miss him so. Oh, you know what? Yeah, Matt Pat. Well, I mean, he has like a family now, and he just got burnt out. I mean, for a while, I remember there was a point in time where he was cranking out like what, like 2 or 3 theories every week. Like around like I think I first started watching him in like late 2013. And we all got each other's backs, exactly. Okay, so that's pretty much everything I need to do up here. I don't know. Let me check my... I literally got nothing to get the banded shield. You know what? I don't need it. I'm not going to have you guys watch me go up and down the waterfall cave for the next 30 minutes trying to get stuff. So we're going to get ready to do the Skyview Temple. However, I'm going to take a quick break, stretch my legs, go to the bathroom. You guys are the best. I love you so much. How we encourage each other and help pick each other up. Give that extra push. Oh, of course, Katie. I'm glad I met you guys because ever since I moved to LA, I've had trouble making friends. You know, with you guys, I feel like I actually do fit in somewhere. So, give me like 5 minutes, guys. If you're still here, I appreciate it. And then we will tackle the dungeon. Okie dokie. Now would be the time to go grab yourself a drink or a snack. When will you start your streaming journey? Okay, yeah. I'll catch up with chat real quick. Oh, man, I live in Michigan, and it took me years to find actual friends. Well, see, out here in LA, it's hard because everyone's so fake. You know, I'm not sure if I can trust someone or not. I made a couple of like actual friends, but a lot of people in my age group are either still figuring out who they are, unfortunately, or they like have families and kids and careers. I used to have a circle here, but none of them are goal-orientated like me. They all just smoke weed and do nothing. At least I smoke weed and make gaming content. See, I've told you guys this before, but I used to be a stoner. I used to smoke weed all the time, and then I just woke up one day and didn't want to smoke weed, like out of nowhere. It was the weirdest thing. Alright, so now we are going to do the Skyview Temple. One thing about this game I gotta say is that all the temples in this game are top tier. Like, they're all great. A couple of them maybe overstay their welcome a little bit. You know, Renegades mining facility. I like that one that just goes on a little too long. But they're all good temples. I'm glad you're back, Phaedra. We're just starting the Skyview Temple. There we go. You sure read that without noticing the typo? Oh, how he misspelled weed? I mean, I noticed it, I just knew what he was saying. That's without us. No, I see what you did there, Kevo. Come up here because we're going to make a shortcut for later. One thing that taints this game is the fight against the... Yeah. I mean, I think it's fine. It's just you didn't need to fight him 3 times. Especially the last 2, like, pretty much back to back. And then if you go for the Hylian shield at the end of the game, you end up having to fight him again. But I mean, I feel like from a story aspect, it's okay, especially because it gives Groose a lot of his development. At least that's how I look at it. Oh yeah, the third one when he has the tail and like the shock waves are just so big. Like with that one, I just use the bow and shoot his toes. I don't even try to get close to him. Oh wait, I think I forgot something. Wait, no, I can still hit this one. But yeah, the third fight, especially because he has the tail too, so the tail can like hit you from the back. Like, I will say, I feel like that one's not quite as difficult as the second one, because with that one he flies in the air, so he's easier to hit with the when Groose has the machine he makes that throws bombs. I heard an interesting suggestion someone had one time where instead of fighting him 3 times, it's just one long fight with 3 phases. Which I can get behind that. Pro tip, mute your phone for live. I've forgotten several times so your viewers can hear it. Oh, but did you guys hear anything weird? I can't imagine what it would be though, because it's just maybe just my family in the kitchen. Unless the ghost said hi again or something. Past you, we don't have to bother with you. Oh, my phone, yeah, I know what you're talking about because it keeps my notifications and stuff. Yeah, that's happened a couple of times. Appreciate that tip though, Kaywood. Thank you for thinking of that. Spin around. There we go. Key. Now we're going to come through here. Big old room. We're going to get one of my favorite items in this game right now. Boom. So my chocolate chip cookies are pretty amazing. I brought it up to share. Oh, appreciate that, Katie. Like, did you make it from scratch, or was it like a Pillsbury packet? The beetle. Oh, they're from scratch. That's awesome. There it is. Now we're going to go on a treasure hunt with this thing. Like, this is just such a cool, unique item. I wish it'd get implemented more in other games. You guys are getting away, so let's take you out now. Here, we're going to aim. Right there. Now we have 7 hearts. Off by a little bit. Come up here and do it at a better angle. Yeah, these boxes tend to have a lot of rupees. I think there's a 20 rupee in here, actually. That box, I think, just has a fairy. I'm not going to bother with it. Oh, yeah, this is the 20 I was thinking of. Okay. No, that's one we already got. I think, yeah. Now we'll go back to the door we opened over here and get ourselves a key. Flour, butter, sugar, brown sugar, vanilla extract, baking soda, salt, semi-sweet, and regular chocolate chips. Sometimes we had caramel chips, but tonight I decided to do extra chocolate. Ooh, that sounds good. Chocolate and caramel chips. That one's just hearts, which I don't need any hearts right now. No, 6 viewers and 8 likes, man. I appreciate y'all. Come over here. Set this up where all 3 eyes can see us now. Climb up on the box. Oh, gotta get a little closer. There we go. And just like with the other puzzles, just spin this around till the eyes fall down. Favorite family things? Oh, cooking with each other? That's cool. Do you guys have any like family recipes you make? Like, remember when I was a kid, my mom, she would make these really good chicken tacos. So, like, that's one thing we would always do when she'd make them is, like, it would be an event where like her and I make them together. Where she would cook chicken breasts, boil them so she could shred them, and then boil them in some salsa so they were like a little spicy and had that flavor. Oh, they were so good. Now we go to the locked door. However, before we do that, oh, I heard a jelly blob. Where'd it go? There it is. Finally got one of these things. In all honesty, that's the easiest way to take those guys out, is a shield attack when they strike you. Now these other two, don't bother with them. They won't reach you. It's going to drop you into the pit. I'm not going to bother with you. And we're going to make ourselves another shortcut. If you guys have ever played this game, you know why these shortcuts will be useful much later in the game. Here, there should be a treasure chest up here, I think. Oh no, the treasure chest's on the other side. I'll get it later. I don't know if you guys see it, but the other Bokoblin is crawling on the rope, trying to come find me. Oops. Luckily, you don't take damage if you fall in the pits, so let's try this again. Cookies are definitely our number one, but we make our chicken steak fajitas with peppers and onions and mushrooms, then birria that we start cooking the night before. Oh, I love birria. You guys make a consomme too? I gotta say, I really like the boss keys in this game because, you know, it's like an actual puzzle. Chicken steak fajitas sound good too. Sure do. That's one thing I want to learn how to cook one day is like my own consomme. I have a recipe for homemade chipotle that's pretty good. I mean, it's not exact. Dude, there we go. But it still tastes pretty good. I have a recipe I use to make chicken parm, because chicken parm is my favorite food. I also have, now this is my weird comfort food, but it's peanut butter and jelly grilled cheese sandwiches. Like, I know it sounds weird, but trust me, it's good. Especially if you use like a really sharp cheddar. Look who it is. I'll have to try that. A chicken parm or the homemade chipotle. Yeah, if you want, Katie, I could give you the. I guess I messaged you on Discord what the chipotle recipe is. It's mainly just a marinade and like. If you have access to a barbecue, that's the best way to cook it because it gives it the smoky flavor. But you can also pan fry them. You know, I like Gear him as a villain, but I feel like you see him too much that by the end of the game I just got sick of seeing him. And I feel like seeing him this time, seeing him, if they were to cut out the Earth Temple one and the one of the Ancient Cistern would have been fine. Because you see him like when you first meet up with Zelda again, then you see him, when you fight him again, and then you see him at the end of the game. I feel like that would have been a much better balance. You will gladly accept that? Oh yeah. Yeah, after the stream I'll message it to you. I remember the first time I played this game, I had such a hard time with this guy. Because it took me forever to realize that, like, he follows the sword. Come on, charge at me. And I gotta say, he's actually, for a first temple boss, he's pretty tough. Yeah, I know, right, Katie? Because he doesn't have like that glaring weakness you can exploit. You have to figure out how to hit him. And it's also a fight that can go downhill really quick if you're not careful. Being really intimidated by him the first time. Yeah, he got me too. Oh, crap. I just kicked the tripod. My bad. Yeah, my first time, I'm like, dude, how do I do damage to this guy? Because it didn't seem like anything I was doing was working. Yeah, and again, like, plus the cutscene you watch when you're fighting him, like, he's a scary dude. He's intimidating for sure. Here and get ourselves some money. Hey Marimba, how you doing? What's up? We just finished up the first temple. Okay, there's something up there. And then we're gonna head back to Skyloft and do a couple side quests before we head to the next area. Ooh, a bluebird. I'm gonna see if I can catch that. Oh, never mind. Link walks over it. What's my favorite Zelda game? Ocarina of Time. That's just like my favorite game of all time. I don't know, what's your favorite? Link's Awakening. Hey, Link's Awakening is a good one, man. That's another one, like, top 10 for sure. I'm not sure where I would place it, though. Absolute cinema. It is absolute cinema. Especially once you find out what happens on the island, that, like, if you wake up the windfish, everyone disappears. And for such a small game, they pack so much into it. I'm gonna let this play out because I like this song. And now we get the Amber Tablet. Or, you need my advice? Oh, hopefully I can give you some. What's up? Start a live stream series, something like this. Got any tips? I'll just pick a game and go for it, man. You know, like I said, I've been streaming for about a month now, and I see what K-Wood was saying. Yeah, and you just got to jump in, man. Don't overthink it. Just as long as you got a system to record it with, go for it. What would be your first one? Link's Awakening, there we go. Real quick, I will say, do you have at least 50 subs? Because I think that's the threshold for YouTube in order to stream on YouTube. Oh yeah, exactly, yeah. Katie's 100% right. Make sure you're having fun with it. Yeah, man. After I finish the stream, I'll make sure I'm subbed to you so I can check out your stream when you go live. Oh, whoops, I skipped a step. I have to talk to the mom first. Oh, well. Oopsie. Well, on the plus side, that'll help with the Patrice side quest, so I can just go talk to her, so it'll be one step ahead. We are going to come over here and buy a metal shield, since we're going to be going to the fire area. Our wooden shield will be pointless. Excuse me. Drop this off. come through here and put the ruby tablet in. You know, this is going to sound super random, but whenever I look at those tablets in the, you know, in the goddess statue, it makes me think of those Keebler cookies that have the little, like, knockoff M&Ms in them. Sorry for what, man? I do something real quick. Oops, I ain't tripping on it, man. You know what I mean? I just play these games and I... You know, if people are in chat, I'll talk to them. If not, I'll just play the game because they'll come back. Yeah, this is what I was trying to find. Yeah, so if you guys don't know, this woman saying, "Hey, my daughter's missing. You know, can you help find her?" And this is going to start a very long, well, the individual quest isn't long, but as far as what we're going to be doing is something that's going to go the whole length of the game, so basically near the end of it. Those pots are not being very generous this time. There's usually a 20 in there. Here, like and lurk. My lore is awesome. Oh, I appreciate that, Starfruit. Glad to hear that, man. Hey guys, if you haven't checked out Starfruit Gaming's channel, he does a lot of live streams and stuff as well. He's been doing a lot of Kingdom Hearts. We recently actually had a Majora's Mask race a couple days ago. That was really fun. Yeah, I'm leaving. I'm not cleaning your house yet, lady. I don't have the gust bellows. So now we're going to come over here. I'm about to start some laundry, so I'll be silent. Hey, go for it, Katie. I did my laundry yesterday. Uh-oh, what was that? Uh-oh. A big old demon monster to fight. I guess he stole the little girl. You want some? Oh. Oh no, I don't want any at all. Yeah, guys, this is Betro. And he's saying that like there was a curse put on him that he needs a bunch of people to be happy to break. And if we go around and do things to help people feel better, we'll get these gratitude crystals. And as we collect some, he'll give us rewards. And if we get them all, then he'll transform back into a human. And this is the little girl we were looking for. She's saying, oh, I'm just hanging out down here because he's really nice and lets me scream as loud as I want to. Bro, I can never get that motion controls for this game right. You know, I can understand that. For me, they just never bothered me, so I just got good at them. One game I could never play, I mentioned this earlier, was Phantom Hourglass and Spirit Tracks. Because with those having to use the stylus, I'm terrible with a stylus. Like, I could not get anywhere in those games because I couldn't move around properly. So now what we're going to do, since it's nighttime, we're going to come around to look for some gratitude crystals, because there's quite a few of them out in the open. No, I don't use OBS to stream. I'm just streaming directly on my phone. Because I don't have a computer, so I can't download OBS on my phone. But yeah, once I save up and I get a laptop and a capture card and all that stuff, I'm definitely going to be using OBS. It's going to be 10 all around here. Trying to make sure I remember where they all are. This is on the Switch. Although I do also have this game for Wii. I just prefer the Switch version. I think it's a little smoother. The Joy-Con's a little easier to use than the Wiimote. There is a firefly. Still nothing. Not one monster claw or jelly blob. There we go. I'm just having no luck with treasures this time. What's your viewer count on a stream record? A little over 200. Oh, like how many in stream at once? I think the most I've had in stream at any one time was about 14. But overall views is a little over 200. I will say, since I started streaming, I've gotten about 29, 30-ish new subs. Which, hey, I'll take that, man. I'm in the high 80s now. I started off at like 56. Well, I think, too, it's because, you know, there's a lot of, like, channels that I follow that, that's really decent. I appreciate that, man. That, like, I never would have heard of until I saw them streaming something. Man, I just make random videos of random stuff, and now I'm at 200 subs. Oh, nice. Yeah, I've mainly just been kind of want to stick to one thing now, though. Well, and that's the thing with YouTube is you really just got to keep trying stuff until you figure out something that sticks. Yeah, before the streaming, I was just like recording playthroughs on from my phone because the emulators I use have a record option. So I mean that's cool because I figure it's a way I can get started. Finally, a monster claw. Jeez. I don't care about those rupees. Through here. There's one around the back. You were definitely meant to stream Renegade. I noticed how comfortable you were and how easy it came to you from the first one. Well, I think what helped with that is, you know, one, that, again, I feel comfortable doing this because I'm playing video games. Two, I know a lot of you guys, but it was also, I've watched so many of like Joe's streams and Mills' streams that I kind of got an idea of how they work. But I appreciate you saying that, Katie. That really gave me a lot more confidence to do it. Now, I always hate attacking these cats. And there's one on the tower. There should be one in Link's room. Oh yeah, I think there's one in this house too. Yep, there it is. Should be one up here. Yep. Yeah, then there's the training hall, Link's bed, and the upstairs flower. And then number 10. Now that it's daytime, we're going to get ourselves, we're going to be getting quite a few more gratitude crystals, because most of these are locked behind quests. You know, so like we just found 10 of them that were, you know, just around randomly, but the majority of them are like you do something for somebody and they give you 5. First thing you want to do, come talk to Patrice. Because, yeah, the quest, so, like, you can advance the days and stuff, but her quest won't advance unless you talk to her every day. If you guys been paying attention, what happens is, you know, she started off nonchalant, not really being interested. But if you keep talking to her, um, she's like, oh, hey, you're here. And she gets all happy to see you, and she starts falling in love. See, I waited too long to do night chores, and now I'm regretting it. I know all about waiting too long to do stuff. That's real. Yeah. My thing too is like I love YouTube, but it's my worst enemy when I have to do things. Because I'll be like laying in bed watching it and I'll go, I'll do it after one more video. Yeah, just one more video. You know what? Let's buy another wallet. Because we're going to be getting quite a few rupees down here and I don't want to waste this. Beetle, come back. I want to give you money. I love the new 3D Zelda games. Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom. I also really like Echoes of Wisdom. Those games are great. That being said, I do hope that the next Zelda game is a traditional one. Cool. Now we're going to hold up to 900 rupees. I want to talk to this guy. And he's going to say, oh yeah, I got plans of streaming them for sure. Maybe not for a minute, because there's other games I want to get to first, but yeah, they're on the list. So this guy is saying that he's worried about his sister. She went flying and she got lost. So we're going to go find her. He said she was going to go look at the colorful island over here. And she's on this little islet. Yep, this is her. We talked to her. She's like, she's saying that her bird got hurt because it flew into a whirlwind. And she says if you go get some spores from her brother, she can help her bird. Now this quest is really important because not only do we get gratitude crystals from it, but we also get another bottle. It's funny, like this game you get 3 bottles right away, but then you don't get the last 2 till near the end of the game. So he gives us a bottle with mushroom spores. Look at our inventory, now we got 3 bottles. So we get 5 from her, and then if we go back to Skyloft, we'll get another 5 from her brother. And then in theory, we could grind out another 5 by just doing the Patrice side quest over and over, but I don't feel like doing that right now. Part of the game am I at? I'm getting ready to go to the second area, the fire volcano area. Yeah, we're not far in this game at all. We're just doing a couple of side quests before we go over there. Now that we got 25, we can go get some rewards from Batro. And then after we do that, we'll head over to the Elden area. First time, oh no, I played this game a lot. Yeah, I've played almost all the Zeldas quite a bit. Zelda's my favorite franchise. Give us a bigger wallet. Piece of heart. I played any Donkey Kong games. Oh yes, I recently finally beat Donkey Kong 64 for the first time on stream, and I played Country 1 and Country 2 quite a bit as a kid. Like, I loved those games. I played 3 too. I didn't like it as much, but I did play it a lot. I have not played any of the new Donkey Kong, like Returns or Tropical Freeze. But the old school ones, yeah, I played them a lot. I loved those games. Actually, Donkey Kong Country 2 is gonna, or actually the first one is gonna, I'm gonna play that one first. I have a list of games. It's good. I think it's like 9th or 10th on the list, so it'll be coming up in the near future. Oh, you like one more than 2? I can see that. To me, 2 is my favorite, mainly because of the scenery, and I just love how Dixie Kong controls. But, I mean, 1 is a solid pick for sure. Like, I'm not going to judge anyone who likes it more. I totally understand it. It's much more simple. Definitely has less annoying enemies most of the time. Oh, I can skip this part. Okay, cool. Talk to that just to activate it. No, I don't need a reminder fee. There should be some bugs over here. We're there. You have to play Tropical Freeze. It's so fun, and the music is up to par with the other DK games. And if you want a challenge, the challenge levels are actually hard. You know, I think I have Tropical Freeze somewhere. I don't know if I bought it for the Wii U or the Switch. I'll have to look. Oops. If not, I can get that game because that game came out for the Switch too, I believe. It's on Switch 1 and 2 and Wii, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I think I have it. I'd have to look at my games again. Down here for some money. Coming from a crazy Zelda fan, it's comparable to Zelda games. That's really. So is it not like a regular action platformer, or is it a actual like adventure game like Zelda, or you just mean it's in terms of quality that good? Here. Maybe you already rolled into the lava. It's an action platformer, but in terms of quality, it's like a top 5 best Zelda game type game. Okay. Yeah, I mean, because that's the thing is, it's not that I didn't want to try the other Donkey Kong games, I just didn't have access to them. Because I didn't, as weird as it sounds, I never had a Wii growing up. GameCube was like the latest one I got until I was an adult and I could buy my own video games. And I ended up getting a Wii U. Although I got it like near the end of its life, because I think the Switch came out about a year afterwards. Way ahead of its time, okay. Dang, Tropical Freeze. Mills was over here telling me I need to get on, I need to start playing Fortnite. Well, nothing. There. No, I missed. There we go. Never played Fortnite. Don't understand the hype. See, and that's how I was. Is I'm usually not a. If something's really popular and trendy, I usually like don't want to try it. Oh, I smashed it. Oops. But I've been watching some of Mills' gameplay and it looks fine. My main thing is I'm not a big fan of online games because I got so sick of like playing Call of Duty and just hearing all these like 9-year-olds drop all these obscenities because they don't have anyone regulating them. Where it's like, dude, swearing doesn't make you cool, man. Like, And also thinking, like, dude, do your parents not hear you saying this stuff? Like, some of the stuff these kids would say, if I had said it to my parents, I wouldn't have made it to be here today. Also, tryhards, man. Like, I hate playing online competitive against tryhards. Because it's like, yeah, clearly I'm not the best at the game, but you're going to just wreck me for your own satisfaction. Like, all right. That's why I like playing games where I can just relax and enjoy it. Games where I have to think. Didn't go far enough. Real kids in my class be saying slurs I don't. Dude, I know, right? Especially like young kids nowadays, man. Like, come on. Hang on. Let me recalibrate this. There we go. That should work. Geometry Dash? I've heard of it. I've never played it. Yeah, it's not up here. Now, before we jump down, I want to get ourselves a red rupee. Treasure chest. It's actually like really good. I downloaded it for if I got bored on a long flight or something, but it's actually so peak. Geometry Dash, okay. Ah, dang it. Let's try that again. Almost done. It's all good, Katie. We're just going. You've been grinding for 3 years. You know, the thing, too, with me and most app games is that once I figured out I could get emulators on my phone, like, I just don't really play them. Although, I got Plants vs. Zombies on my phone because I really like that game. I played that one a lot. There's an app game I played a lot called Defender 2. I love that game. Although, the problem with that one is it's one of those games that near the end, it's really pay to win. Because you get to a point where, like, there's so many enemies you can't beat, and in order to get the gems and stuff to level up, you need to buy them. So I'll play it until I get to that point, and then I'll just, like, start it over. Cleared some of them out of the way. I'm gonna take care of you so you stop spawning. They were very generous with the. Very generous with the skulls. The Jumpster Dash community is crazy. Like, they were given a bunch of blocks and slopes to make simple levels, but then they'd be making crazy animations, 3D levels in a 2D game. And some guy made Hollow Knight with that game. That's crazy. When I was in like high school, there was this game that came out called Line Rider. That you basically draw a track, and this little guy on a sled can ride it, and the whole point is to get him to like ride along crazy track. And I thought I was getting pretty good at that game, and then I look on YouTube and some people draw some crazy stuff with it. Ooh, a 20. I tried it and it's actually crazy good quality. I genuinely thought it was the actual game. Oh, Line Rider? Yeah, man, that one's a classic. I know, I think what you're talking about, I've seen it. Yeah, dude, if you look up like crazy Line Rider tracks on YouTube, you'll see what I'm talking about. And we want to take the middle path to get to this treasure chest. Yeah, if you ever get the chance, try it out. It's a fun game. You gotta go do that? Yeah, go for it, man. I'll probably be here for about another hour and a half. Maybe. I think we're gonna play through till the second dungeon. Oh, I don't want you. The silver rupee is right there. Okay. So. Okay, so right here. So yeah, just straight ahead and then hit him. It's over here. Tell you one thing, I may not be getting good luck with the treasures. I'm getting good luck with the rupees, though. This way, so they don't. Remember, there is. Here's these guys. I thought there was a goddess cube down here. Okay, so we are about to meet a character who is tied very important to somewhat to Realm of Dissonance in a way.
Hey!
Okay, see this lady? I'm gonna have some stuff to say about her later. Okay. Oh yeah, you gotta blow them up from the other side. So just come up this way. Did you drop anything? No. Open this up to give ourselves a little shortcut. Nothing down there. Okay. Sometimes there's treasures. Oh, you're back, man? Cool. Yep, we're just making our way up the mountain. I love that. You hit him with a slingshot and then he drops the rock on himself. Ooh, a golden skull. All right. Oh yeah, with Line Rider, yeah. Yeah, I've seen ones where they play like Van Halen, or they'll play like the Beatles or something. You can shut up. It's kind of like the HD community. You go on the internet and there's that one guy who's dedicated their life to a level. You know what? That's the thing too. It's like it's like not even just being an artist. Because like, yeah, you could draw that, but to be able to draw it with the mouse, with a little tiny. Because if you ever play the game, dude, like drawing the lines is not that simple. There's a level called Aperture, and the creator spent a total of around 10 years or so. Oh, I believe it. That works too. He threw himself off the cliff. Nothing. What about you? What you gonna drop? Actually, I don't need the slingshot for this guy. I'll just run up here. Wow, you're going. Great, I'm not going to follow you all the way down there. See, it went viral for a while. Hey, you know what, dude? You put 10 years of effort into drawing a level like that, you should go viral for a little bit. All right. Now, we're going to be looking for the key to enter the temple. I'm still stuck on the next part to this day. Oh, in this game? Like you never got the key? Sorry, man. I'll show you how to get it. Gonna come over here, gonna get ourselves a bomb. Step away. Okay, actually, yes. So one thing I do want to show you for when you're playing on your own is if you use the dowsing, it'll point to where things are. So when it's, see how there's like kind of an arrow? Once it's purple and it's vibrating, then that's where you need to go. It's the third one you're stuck on? Yeah, it's... Well, some of them can be kind of weird to find, for sure, but as long as you use the dowsing, you'll be able to find them. There, then there's one over here to get. Just got to time the bomb to blow up. Not sure if it's the same thing. I haven't played this game in like a year. Oh, they're always in set places. That's why, I mean, I was just using the dowsing to show you how to find them. But I know where they are. All are. Yeah, their positions don't change. Now I'm going to try to catch you. There we go. Oops. Okay, Link. What are you doing, Link? Grab the ledge. There we go. He's crashing out. He's getting lazy, that's for sure. Sorry though, you got back on track. Make ourselves a bridge. Nothing. I think there's nothing over here. So the goddess cube. Now, if I'm fast enough, I can hit the other side. There we go. You gotta go to bed? Hey, for sure, man. Appreciate you stopping by, Marimba. So have a good night, man. And I'll check out your channel, man. I'll be looking forward to your Link's Awakening stream. About to be midnight for you. I got you. There we go. There we go. And if I remember, there should be something down here too. Yep. Oh wait, I don't need to blow another one up. Okay, cool. So now I just got to get back to the temple, which will be faster this way. Now we could enter the temple right now, but there are a few things we can get back up in the sky. So I'm actually going to go take another quick break, guys. And when we come back, we'll do the sky and then we'll take care of the Earth Temple. So stay tuned. I'll be back in a few, okay? Back. Hey, Pit. Back just in time. Please excuse the putting the Joy-Cons back on. So now we got everything done down in the Elden area. We're just going to head up to the sky, get a few things, and then we're going to take care of the Earth Temple. Glad you could stop by, Pit. Well, actually, before, I'm going to come around here. I'm going to come to this area because there is a treasure chest I want to get. Now, we're not going to be getting all these treasure chests right now. Well, yeah, you mentioned this is your favorite. So yeah, what I've been doing is, playing it. But there's also things in this game that connect to Realm of Dissonance, the Zelda game I've been writing, and I've been pointing them out as, I go through the game. One of which is we saw Impa earlier, and I'm going to explain her relevance at the end of the temple when she's in the cutscene. Let's just say the lore I thought of with her is a lot more than is said in this game. Let me look at the map. What other... Don't care about that. I'm going to wait to grab that one because I think that one's 300 rupees that I can't hold yet. That's the slingshot, and that's a silver rupee. So yeah, we'll just stop by over here. Hello, Fledge. Wonderful thing certainly outweighs the awful thing. I prefer in the awful. The wonderful thing certainly outweighs the awful thing, but I prefer if the awful thing happened the opposite way. No, I'm sorry to hear that, bro. Fortunately, that's just how life goes sometimes. Okay, it's too far away. It is what it is. Yep. Okay, you guys are, let's see. C'est la vie. That's French. Das Leben ist so. That's German. I have no idea what either one of you guys said. This is why we've been grinding rupees. Get ourselves another hearts. Okay. I'm trying to remember what else was there I wanted to get up here. Oh, you said life is beautiful? Yes, it is. I don't have any items I can upgrade now. So we'll come in here. We're going to advance the Patrice side quest, another slot. Started playing Elden Ring again, so I'm going to have some... Oh, there you go. Oh, such is life. I don't know exactly what you meant. I always use the example of when we found out we were pregnant with our first. I went to ER for back pain. Oh. Oh, like you had back pain, and that's when they told you, oh, by the way, Katie, you're pregnant? That must have been interesting. Trees. Hoping to get a steroid shot. Had to. First told me they couldn't get. Oh, really? That's crazy, Katie. Like, you went into just a regular routine and they're like, oh, by the way, you're going to be a mom. Here. Going with his dad, finding out his mother was in the hospital and probably wouldn't. Oh, wow. Well, that's just quite a lot to explain. I don't know if you can really summarize that any better than you did. Oh, wait, I'm going the wrong way. Did she at least live long enough to see Jiraiya get born, or? One thing I wish they would have done when they remade this game is give you a way to kind of buff the Crimson Loftwings a little bit, where you can get like more boosts for his you know what I mean? Where like you can do more of the boost maneuvers. Wow. I don't know, Pitt, you were just fine. Like, that's one of those stories where, like, you just listen. Really? Okay, let's try that again. Oh, wow, 13 likes, guys. Thank you very much. Yeah, exactly. The bird left me. Nah, Spoopy, I just missed. Like, I jumped off of him, I just missed. By the way, Spoopy, how you doing, man? Good to see you. Oh, that's... Sorry, I'm sorry to hear that, Katie. That's sad. I'm doing good, bro. you know, playing this game. I think, yeah, we're going to play through the Earth Temple, and then I think after that, I'll head back up to Skyloft, and we'll call it a night. And then, might stream tomorrow. If not, I'll stream Tuesday, and then I'll put a post up. I've been doing a side-by-side playthrough of Brilliant Diamond with my friend, The Shining Gamer. We've been... In order for him to do the stream with both of us, he's been having my stuff on my gameplay on his channel. So when the day comes, I'll put a post with a link to his channel. So if you guys want to watch it, it'll be easier to find. Just got off work. Awesome. Always great to relax when you get off of work. Temple time. Drink some water while the cutscene's going. Sometimes there's a treasure back there. Yeah, again, like I mentioned this earlier in the Skyview Temple, but one thing I really love about this game is all the temples are solid. It's alright, it's not like nobody saw it coming. What, Munch? Never really had the best relationship with her. Yeah, that's... I'm still sorry to hear that, Katie. That's, you know, rough. Alcohol can suck. Yes, it certainly can. I mean, don't get me wrong. If you're drinking to have fun and relax a little bit, that's fine. But when it completely controls your life, yeah, it's a problem. Oh, I didn't get you? And this right here, I don't know about you guys, but I love this mechanic in this dungeon. It's just such an original idea, you know. $50 for Skyward Sword Wiimote a few years ago. That's awesome. Oh, like the one that came out. Well, see, and that's the thing, Katie, is you did get some good news with the bad. You know, so it was like, yeah, I mean, I don't know if you can even find those anymore. Yo, two red rupees. Man, I'll say this, with as unlucky as I'm getting with the treasures, I'm getting super lucky with rupees in this run. You know, I used to have a Luigi Wiimote, like the green and blue one that came out for the year of Luigi. But it stopped working one day. It's a bummer because I really liked it. You know, the other day when Starfruit and I were doing the Majora's Mask race, we were talking about how we want to get like an N64 Pro controller for the Switch, just because of like how much more convenient it would be for the C buttons. Because with that game, like with the regular Pro controller, like you have to use the stick, and sometimes it's not as responsive. Oh, I ended up winning it. I just, you know, I just got a lead ahead, and like Starfruit spent a lot of time like setting himself up to get a bunch quickly. Which, you know, had we gone longer, he might have beaten me. But yeah, I think I want to talk to him too. I think in the future, you know, see if he's down to try to do a 100% race, where we don't have a time limit. It's just the first person to get 100%. You haven't when I got Skyward Sword initially, but then we moved, and I'm convinced a box of some of my gaming things were stolen. Oh, that sucks. I hate it when that happens. A lot of my stuff, because after I graduated high school, my mom and stepdad kicked me out of the house. And yeah, a lot of my old video game stuff went missing. I don't know if it got stolen, I don't know if it got lost or thrown away, but yeah. It sucks, but that happens sometimes. Got him. Lose something very important every time I move. Yeah, and that is a thing. Actually, for a while, like when I was moving around from room to room so much, I ended up like having this mentality of having the least amount of stuff I needed, just so I, you know, would be easier to move around and stuff. But yeah, I lost a PSP moving. I lost my old N64, my old DS, like my Super Nintendo, all that stuff. You know, but I'm happy, you know, my GameCube is still here, you know, nothing happened to my GameCube. My PS2, same thing. This is where the fun begins. Like, I just love this part. Come over here, restock my bombs a little bit. I lost the DS, all my Wii stuff. Some of my DS and 64 games, just poo. So I've been replacing some things over the years, but some of those are nostalgic. Doesn't surprise me anymore. Yeah. I will say, even though my old Majora's Mask cartridge doesn't work anymore, I still have it. Same, I'm not gonna get rid of that thing. Get rid of you. Do you guys know about this little secret right here? Oh, I might be in a bad position, but... Boom, 100 rupees. It's a secret to everyone. Oh, you didn't know that? Cool. Yeah. There's also, in the Pirate Fortress, you know, way later in the game, before you open it to go inside, if you have the beetle go up in the nose, there's 300 rupees up there too. Well, we're not going to get to that one today. Oh yeah, I was saying Beatles top 5 for me. I've actually, you know, with Realm of Dissonance, I've been trying to think of a way where I could incorporate it. Because, so one of the ideas I had for the game is, you know, Link's, obviously you have Link and then Garano, his companion. It did start with the seagull pair, you're right. Yeah, the beetle is basically a drone. It can just pick stuff up for you too. So yeah, your companion character is Garano, but he's also playable. Like, I was thinking there could be a way where, you know, you could have 2-player mode where one person's Link, one person's Garano, or there's a way you can switch between them both throughout the game, and Garano would have his own items. And the whole idea was that, like, Link's items are more based on combat, whereas Garano's more based on, like, puzzle solving and platforming. Like, one item I'm definitely would bring back in that game are the magnetic gloves from Oracle Seasons. Hearts. Oh yeah, and don't worry, guys. Wind Waker is on the list too. It's just going to be probably farther down. I love me some Wind Waker. Earlier today, Mills and I were watching Starfruit stream, and he asked us what our like top 5 Zeldas are. And for me, Wind Waker is third. I'm gonna kill this guy, then I'll read your comment. Got chicken pox in early middle school and just went insane on Wind Waker. Love that game, it carried me through. Oh, that's cool. That at least you had something to keep your mind off of the chicken pox. I mean, yeah, it's not cool you had chicken pox, but it's cool you had something, you know. I actually kind of have an association like that with Mario Odyssey, but it's like the opposite way. So I got a Switch late. I got it in 2019, and when I played Mario Odyssey, I think I had the Cove. So I just remember playing that game feeling terrible. Got me through my parents' separation, so I never liked the bad reviews on the game. But I tried to play it recently. The game simply. Well, see, I didn't play the original Four Swords. I have Adventures, and I can see that game being fun if you had like multiple people. But on its own, it's just tedious. And I know that the original Four Swords, it's a relatively short game too, because it's just like the 3 levels and then you fight Vati. But yeah, when my parents split up, I had Majora's Mask. It was one of the games I played a lot. DK64 I played a lot. Pokemon Crystal, Ocarina. Oracle of Seasons and Ages, I played those. Oh, the GameCube is one of the... Oh yeah, Four Swords Adventures, yeah, that's the one I played. So you see what I mean, where it's like... Again, if there were multiple people playing, it would be fun because that game's designed on 4 people doing like 4 different things at once. But on your own, it's just you move around and push the switch 4 times. Or you move 4 different blocks. And God, the Village of the Blue Maiden. Skyward Sword, Majora's Mask, Wind Waker, Minish Cap, Ocarina, my top 5, and maybe in that order. Skyward Sword is number 1, rest are all tied. I feel you. Like, those are all solid picks. See, with me, I know what my top 5 are. It goes from 5 to 1. Majora, Tears of the Kingdom, Wind Waker, Breath of the Wild, Ocarina. But like, if I were to do a top 10, like 6 to 10, it's like whatever one I'm playing at the time is the one I like the most. Like this game is in there, would be in there. Link Between Worlds, I really liked that one. Link's Awakening, Link to the Past is in there. Minish Cap would be in there. Gotta aim a little higher. Recency bias is a thing. You know, I feel like too, if we're counting all Zelda games, then yeah, the 2 open world ones are in the top 5. But if we're not, which I think would be a fair argument because they're so different. Oh, Echoes of Wisdom is another one I really liked. Should be my favorite because it's the most nostalgic for a Zelda I played, but this game just hits hard. It does. I mean, I really liked this one when it first came out, when I first played it. This was in my top 5, but I don't know, maybe it still is. Again, because I feel like those lists are so hard for me because like what I'm playing right now is the one I'm really liking. Now this next part I tend to screw up a lot. There we go. Like I'll end up running off the side. Try to pick my favorite Final Fantasy. 6, 9, and 10 are all tied. Yeah, it's like one of those things, if you put a gun to my head, it's like maybe I could. But right now, just sitting here playing the game, I don't know where this ranks amongst the others that aren't clearly like my favorites, you know? Oh, I got this thing all cattywampus. There we go. Yeah, Kaywood is right. I got to figure out how to mute my phone when I'm streaming. It's like the 12th notification I've gotten. And it's probably just CBS Sports saying, oh, the Colts won today in Germany. It's like, yeah, I know. I knew that 8 hours ago. I'll tell you one thing, Pitt. I can understand why this is your favorite, and what about this game hits harder than the others. And it's this game has probably the best story in the entire franchise. 10 has Yuna, your favorite protagonist. 6 has Kefka, coolest villain in all of Final Fantasy. 9 is the most nostalgic, and Garnet is a video game crush as a kid. Story and soundtrack, yeah. Because I was saying this earlier in the stream, this is the first Zelda game where I actually wanted to rescue Zelda. Whereas in those, like, yeah, you do it because you have to. But in this one's like, no, this is your girl. Like, plus, this guy is a really good villain. You just see him too much. Oh yeah, and the ending. Well, yeah, I said it because, like, you know, they would kiss if it wasn't Nintendo. Tears of the Kingdom sent you into a tizzy. Oh, especially at the end when like you're diving down to save her. Wait, he's still red. I can't throw the bomb yet. Now we can. Now we can. I feel like this boss would be cooler if he wasn't so easy to stun lock. I say that as I mess up. Oh, I gotta go restock my bombs. Bad timing, I know, right? It's karma, that's what I get for being arrogant. Yeah, he didn't like I said that. Oh, I'm not gonna reach him in time. I just gotta dodge. I know, right? Well, at least the fight gets to go a little longer. Plus, another thing too, Pit, this game has Galactos. Hands down the best boss in the entire franchise. Well, hey, Starfruit. You're just in time to hear my next lore drop that has to do with Impa. You really hurt my favorite Zelda boss. I mean, there's definitely a lot in contention. But for me, it's just, my guts tell me Galactos. He's just such an awesome boss fight. All right. So all of us who've played this game know who Impa is. So I mentioned at the beginning of the stream when the exposition intro was going on, when Demise invaded, he brought his forces, and I said that what I wrote is that his forces were who the Sheikah descend from. Impa was actually one of them. Her original name was actually Chepa, but she changed it to Impa when she met Hylia. And she was actually one of the generals of Demise's troops. But she thought that them invading Hyrule to steal their Triforce was wrong, which is why she turned on him. And that, so basically after the battle, her and one other Sheikah survived. Another guy named Elmon, who, he doesn't really have any ties to this game. He has more ties to Ocarina. So I'll go into more detail with him when I stream that game. Yeah, so like I said, so Impa was actually one of his original forces. And she has a counterpart in Realm of Dissonance named Ilme, who essentially is the same archetype. She protects Zelda. And she's actually Garano's love interest. You know, I feel like it would probably be better if I were to say this in more detail with like actual videos where I discuss it. But I mean, like, that's so crazy that like I wrote this lore for this character that just like hits so much harder. And the fact that, like, if you think of it from that perspective, the fact that she's telling him, hey, you were late, you failed to protect her. Considering she originally came here to invade Hyrule. It just adds a different spin to it. I don't know, what do y'all think about that lore drop? See, you actually hate Tears of the Kingdom. I didn't want to get into all that, but the Ganondorf fight was outrageously fun. Dude, it was. That's deep, right? That's what I'm saying, Pitt. I need to get hired at Nintendo because I'm dropping stuff they're not even thinking of. Dude, when you fight him and then like the second phase when his like health comes back and goes off the screen, I laughed so hard. That's why I'm pretty confident if I can actually get in the door with Nintendo, I can at least get them to listen to me. Because it's not like I'm coming up with BS. I'm coming up with stuff that actually ties into the games that makes them deeper. Do you ever play Elder Scrolls or Fallout games? I love Bethesda for allowing me to roleplay in such an immersive way. I always ended up adding those characters in my D&D world. The only Elder Scrolls game I played was Skyrim, mainly just because I never had them. But I really like Skyrim. I think I have one of the Fallout games for PS4. Because like I bought this PS4 off an old coworker of mine. He sold me this and his games for $200. But it stopped working. Well, seemingly stopped working about 1.5 years ago, so I just haven't really touched it. I got it to work again though, so PS4 games are going to be on the way for sure. My thing with Fallout is I'm not the biggest shooter game fan. I mean, I like them. I think they're cool. I'm just terrible at them. And D&D, that's a game I just never tried it because I haven't known anybody who really did it. You know, and that's not a game you can play by yourself. Like, you need to be part of someone's clan. Well, I mean, I guess you could play by yourself, but I feel like it loses something. But I know you could have some fun, some serious fun if you look through your character in character. That's true. Very true. Okay, you know what? We're not going to go to the desert today, but we are going to do some prepping. World building and story writing. Well, that's essentially what I'm doing with Realm of Dissonance anyways. So let's see. Let me look at my 2 monster claws, 1 jelly blob. I think I can upgrade the bandit shield. See, and if I remember correctly, I think the reward for 30 gratitude crystals is 300 rupees, right? Or is it the bigger wallet? Oh, and it playtest for the game? Oh, for sure. I mean, guys, if I actually get that game made, all of you are getting free copies. Playtesters for sure. I mean, I don't know if, like, in theory, if I were to actually get the game across, how much control I'd have over that. But I would make sure you guys get copies of it. Oh, the Commander game? Yeah, I'd be down to see that, especially if you guys can live stream it. Like, I'd jump in too, but I think I've mentioned this to you guys. I don't have any Commander decks. I just have standard 40 card or 60 card decks. And probably not actually tournament legal. Let's go talk to Patrice, see where she's at. She calls me darling, then we can get the side quest ready. Now, let's say that. I don't know, guys. Should I make her fall in love with me, or should I break her heart? What do you think? No. And we'll go ahead and sell this because I'm not going to use this anymore. Pretty sure I can upgrade this now. Yep. Cool. You get the bandit shield. Okay. You know what I'm gonna want? I'm gonna want a bomb bag too. Oh, so I got into the pouch. Okay. So here's what we'll do then. Let's get Patrice out of the way so it's done. This is looking like the busiest week of my life, though, so hold on, though. Oh, No, busy doesn't necessarily mean bad. I wonder what's going through the minds of these people when they come home and just see Link crashed out on their bed. Hate how busy I've been. I've always been a total sloth. You know, a lot of days I'm like that too. Okay, cool. We don't need all 3 bottles. Now I'll buy this. Because we're going to need bombs in the desert area. And 10 is not really enough. So can I upgrade it? I can. They have to sleep on the floor of their own house. They have to sleep on the floor of their own house. Gotta imagine if that was actually how it was. Okay, we'll do that later. So 20 bombs should be enough, though. I was supposed to do a job today, but I put my foot down and said no, then went to bed. Tired of 4 or 5 hour nights of sleep. Oh yeah, those add up over time. For sure. Okay, so now that she said darling, that means we can finish the side quest. So I gotta ask, guys, should we break her heart or should we fall in love with her? What do you say? Type 1 for fall in love, type 2 for break her heart. Okay. Pit says break her heart, so we'll do that. Okay, so talk to him. Fall in love, she's gorgeous. She's not Zelda, is my reasoning. What I think they should have done is there should have been a side quest where you get her and Fledge to fall for each other. You know, because Fledge has the... We need a tiebreaker. Okay, Katie, Starfruit. 1, we fall in love with her. 2, we break her heart. What do you guys say? Her and Lanky would make a cute couple. Beautiful things are my favorite things, so I can lean towards agreeing with Spoopy. So the upside to breaking her heart is that it's kind of funny. But the downside is that if you do that, then it's longer text for the rest of the game if you go talk to her. Because she'll be like, hey, Link, are you here to see the woman whose heart was broken but rebounded from it? That being said, I want to let you guys decide. When we're doing that, we're going to go do some treasure hunting. The bird, it does kind of look like Ho-Oh, you're right. Oops. Let's see, my handle is at Pit Chance. You or Katie are the best to figure out where 132 comes from. My first thought was the Deku scrubs in Great Deku Tree that you got to hit in that order, but that's the wrong order. Let's see, 132. Oh, that is it? Oh, that's the wrong order. It's 231. Or I don't know, was that like region locked? Like, was it a different, maybe in a different region it's a different. Yeah, it's always been 231. I mean, maybe unless it's different in like different countries. Oh, that's what you're talking about. Okay. 51324 was your bomber code on your original Majora's Mask. Dudes, you know what's crazy? I kid you not. My first code was 54321. Like, I'm not even joking. I know, right? Like, what are the odds of that? Oh yeah, I forgot to get the treasure medal. That's why treasures haven't been popping up. It's like, duh. Oopsie. Not this again. Link. What is going on? There. Yeah, he was doing this earlier in Elden. Like, he, instead of hanging down to go across the because you know how you got to go across to hit the switch for the bridge. He kept jumping off instead of doing the hang down option. I don't know why. That one I believe is a silver rupee. All right, so since we haven't had another answer, I'm the tiebreaker, and I say we break her heart. Unless, Pitt, are you changing your answer to... She'd do the same to me. Well, like I said, dude, they should have, like, I think her and Fledge would be good together. You know, because, like, her dad is all, like, oh, I need a strong man to take care of her. Meanwhile, Fledge has the side quest where he does all the push-ups. You know, like, I don't know, I just feel like those two would work well. Sorry, I'm in it, out, babies, fighting, sleep, figuring out the 1, 3, 2. Okay, well, Katie, how about this? Answer me this. Should I fall in love with Patrice or break her heart? Because if you put in an answer, I'll take mine out. Where's he be? So I want to buy that adventure pouch. Well, I just cannot hit his bell today. I guess it depends. Nah, screw it. We're gonna break her heart. Oh, that's right. The first one's only 300 rupees. Well, we'll just buy this last wallet then, just get out of the way.
Thank you.
Oh, there she is. You want to come visit me in my house? I don't want this. Yeah, why not? It could come in handy. I almost never use that. Oh, wrong house. So my next question then is the other love story related side quest we do later on. Do we break his heart too, or do we watch the other? Well, I guess his heart gets broken either way. But do we watch the other two fall in love, or do we give Toilet Hand the letter? What do you think about me? You store items. Huh? You think you're a shopkeeper? No. Yep. Well, I spoke to my crush's father tonight. He told me he used to have long hair, and I mentioned my hair was like 2 feet long when I started attending this church. He was like, "Oh wow, that's you?" And then we chatted about growth. Nice, man. Yeah, see, that's what I was saying, dude. Like, if maybe you don't have the opportunity to talk to her one-on-one, if you start like being familiar and associating with the people around her, she'll notice you, and that'll like help. You know, it can't hurt her chances, right? In worst case scenario, if it doesn't work out, she's probably got friends. She is devastated. Last night, it's not really allowed for us to talk. What, with the girl? That was she taking like a vow of chastity or something? Like, now is Lanky's chance to swoop. Exactly. That's why I did it. I did it for Lanky, because Link's already got a girlfriend in this game. You know, she just misunderstood it because I kept coming by. They arrange marriages? That's... Oh. You know, I ain't gonna knock anyone's religion. That's what they want to do, but... Okay. So it's not that, like, you don't have it... So it just sounds like you wouldn't have a chance to begin with because she's already spoken for. That's lame, man. I'm sorry to hear that. It's alright, this means you'll find someone else. Hey, look at it on the plus side. Like, you didn't fail. You were in a situation where you couldn't have a chance, you know. That's not your fault. It's totally not okay for us to talk without permissions or guardians. Oh, I get what you mean. Okay. Oh, I feel you. I feel you. ourselves a curse mill. Well, maybe if you get to know her dad a little better, like, you know. Now, okay. Now you saying that, like, you lack opportunity makes more sense. I'm not used to it, but I do want a pure relationship, so I'm willing to try. Hey, go for it, man. Yeah, I was just saying, like, you know, before, go for it and talk to her because I believe in you. But yeah, if that's the case, that is definitely a roadblock. I don't think there's anything else I can get before going to Lanayru, so. Grew up in this church. I joined last month, so that's not good for me, but people see me and know me, which is redeeming. There you go. Yeah, that's... Yeah, if you're a newcomer, like, you got to prove yourself to them first. Because they want to see, especially if she's grown up in the church, everyone's known her since she was a baby. So they're like, is this guy, like, is he actually, like, a good dude who's going to treat her well, or does he just want to, you know, do the thing? So anyway, on that thought, guys, we got a lot done today. I did speak quite a bit about Realm of Dissonance. So look, I've been proving myself prior to this information. There you go, man. I believe in you. So that being said, guys, I think I'm going to call it for tonight. Might stream this again tomorrow or Tuesday. And if not, I will definitely be streaming Wednesday with the Shining Gamer. We're going to be playing Brilliant Diamond. Well, I'm going to be playing Brilliant Diamond. He's going to be playing Shining Pearl. And with that, thank you all so much for checking out the stream. Thank you for the 13 likes. Y'all have a great night. Thank you for stopping by. Peace.